Woo! How's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great day, everybody. Thank you very much for joining me today. Happy Wednesday to you all. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much. Welcome along. We are chilling and building today. And we're going to be carrying on with the base. Ignore the ship in front of you. It's nearly ready. It's nearly ready. I got like just a couple of rooms left to texture. And then I got some signal logic to do. And some, I think that's pretty it, yeah. I have changed it slightly. I got some advice from Artemis about weapons sort of loadout and stuff like that. He said that you need to have all 6 heavy weapons if you're going to make an economic fight. There's like, you need to have all 6 heavy weapons to make it economic to have a fighting ship. Now, I tried to get all 6 on this thing in any kind of pleasing way, and honestly, I just couldn't do it. I've got 4 on there. You can see the additional 2 heavy plasma cannons here, which have kind of worked into the nacelle ramps. Now, from a sort of, let me go to the other side. From a sort of profile point of view, they look fantastic. They actually give the better sloping to the kind of the pylons in a funny way. From every other angle, they look a bit ridiculous, but at least they have 4 of the heavies instead of just 2. So yeah, I don't know. You can definitely cram the other 2 heavies on here. It will just look stupider. So there we go. That's kind of the best I think you could do aesthetically, while keeping the original sort of vision of the ship. So that's a change. 4 heavy plasma cannons now. It were just lasers. I've switched them out to plasmas. So from a texturing point of view, we go up the backside here, ladies and gents. Squeeze in, because it is quite tight and narrow in here and long. So you know, the tight fit. So this is all textured now down here. I've got texturing going up here in the rooms as well. I've even gone into the gravity control here. It's got now a bit of texture and a lick of paint on it. This room, however, is still not done, as you can see. This still needs a lick of paint. And then we've got the hangar bay, which was done ages ago. I've now done the shield engineering room as well. So that's all ready to rock and roll. That's textured and painted top to bottom. We've got lots of hazard warnings and stuff like that around here. Lots of pipe work, top and bottom. And sick bay as well is done, but it's little things like this room here. I like just a little bit of texturing in there needs to be done. But sick bay is now done as well. Got a nice calming feel to it, I feel. So is the utility or workshop, I suppose, whatever you want to call it. And the battle bridge is done as well. I think the battle bridge looks kind of sick, you know. looks pretty awesome. And then the main bridge itself as well is now done from a texturing point of view. There we go. So yeah, it's silly little rooms like that one officer's quarters and the brig downstairs here. We go through the cargo bay down here. This all needs texturing down here is all blank as well. So very, 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 very close to being finished and being ultimately on the workshop as well. But I do need to go through this with LCDs. I need to put directions up everywhere because the ship is an absolute maze of elevators and corridors and stuff like that. Of course, you've got the main corridors here. These are self-explanatory. But then you've got this elevator here, which does actually traverse the entire ship. Then, of course, we've got more. Down here, you've got this elevator, which goes down to the holodeck, right? And also up to the battle bridge and the main bridge. And then this elevator, which only goes down to the main corridor. So, you know, it's yeah. For anybody not familiar with the ship, they're just going to be like, where the feck, how do I even get, what is this room? I'll end up in the freaking holodeck going, that was fun, I guess. So yeah, I do some LCD kind of boards and stuff around just to like let people know where to go and stuff, basically, because it is just a bit of a maze inside. But that's the cost of, I think that's the cost. Sometimes it's actually quite a compact ship, because you could put it next to the Ventress there. The Ventress isn't a big ship either, but it is shorter than the Ventress, just fatter ultimately. But yeah, profile wise they're very similar in size, so not a big ship. And squeezing a fusion reactor, even a small one like this, in there has also meant that you've got a lot of block space here. This is like 5 high, I think. Was that 1, 2, 3 high, sorry, forgive me. It's a 3 high by 3 wide block, and I've obviously done a 5 by 5 around it. Might even be, yeah. So it ultimately leads to kind of like corridors and stuff around. Squeezing everything in has just meant that, yeah. Anyway, that should be on the Show Workshop soon, so keep an eye out for that. But let's get down the planet. Let's get back to the base. The Factress. Hey, Vermilion. Max positrons. We don't have positrons. What are you talking about? Well, you took them away. Have you added them back in? There are no positrons. There's blazzies. I mean, the positrons cannons, these guys. 6 positrons. 40,000 damage to shield, in fairness. That is more than blazzies. Where are the plasmas? Where are the plasmas? Where are the plasmas? Lasers, cannons, rails, plasmas. 40,000 damage to shield as well. Plus 20 blast radius and blast damage versus armor. The positrons hit scan, which is nice. 40,000 damage shield, and that's it. 32,000, 32,500. Okay. Positron accumulator. Shield penetration impact 0.25. I do like, we've got more information now. That's really good. So the plasmas damage 400. No shield penetration on those. 0.25. 25% shield pen on the positrons. That could be useful, in fairness. You make a good point. Do they have a multi-block thing? So can you have the turrets? Hang on, I need my HUD back. Can you have the turrets and, or is it just the big honking cannon? Right, okay. Yeah, I'll have a think about that. Might be a valid suggestion. I left a base around here somewhere. Maybe it's over there. Yeah, there it is. Here we are. We made some good progress on this last stream. We've got the main building done in terms of its frame. We've got most of the important things in now. No secondary model, but it's a big red phaser beam. What's the hit scan? Hit scan means that as soon as you pull the trigger, it hits the target, wherever you're aiming, right? So it doesn't have a projectile that has to travel. So a missile is not hit scan because it's obviously a projectile, it travels and it can miss. Hit scan doesn't miss, basically. It's very accurate, pinpoint accurate. Always hits the target wherever you're aiming, of course, and therefore always does damage. Okay, so I'll just try and remind myself what I did. I did do a little change off camera after the last stream. I followed a diagonal line down like that. I feel like it was just a better look than the kind of jagged line that went at a different angle there. So that continues the tower's main sort of line down. And I think I'm going to do the same thing on this side as well, to give that kind of like double line look. I think it looks pretty sweet. In terms of the sloping on this side of the tower though, I think that'll be fine as is. It does create somewhat of an awkward angle here, but I think that's okay. Got our executive landing pad there. We've got our solar roof for the garden. Chimneys for the furnaces. There's the freaking big power regulator type thing for the plasma turbines. We've got our geothermal doodahs there. Docking grate hangar bay. Oopsie daisy, I'm going a bit mad. with 20 640 KSU containers, 4 defense turrets on the wall, 4 defense towers on the walls, 2 furnaces. How many constructors? 4 advanced constructors, 2 deconstructors, 4 small constructors, and still well under CPU. I think anyone complaining about base CPU limits is having a laugh, really. Yes, we don't have medical in, we don't have armor lockers and stuff in, we don't have fridges yet, just yet, but like I said, most of the important stuff is in and raring to go. It does have a bubble shield generator that I've ditched into the ground here to make sure that the bubble encompasses the whole base in a aesthetically pleasing and equal way. We can turn that on and have a little look. I said we can turn that on and have a little look. Has it got a charge? Oh, it's coming up. You can just about see it. Hang on. It's forming. There we go. Now you can see it. The bubble shield there. It goes around. I think it encompasses almost all of the base. It just cuts off the corners here and here. It's the only thing. If anything, it needs to be lower. Still needs to be like 8 blocks lower, doesn't it? Oh my god. Hang on then. This is pretty low already. I mean, you know, can I make it lower? Is that going to cause problems, do you think? Probably. But we're going to get it looking right. Don't forget the sparking the CPU. Yeah, exactly. The sparkle CPU to make sure that you're aware that it's almost dead. Right. Plasma shield generator. Let's see if we can take this down a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is bedrock. Can't build it there. Can't build it there. Can build it there. I'm worried this is going to cause a problem with spawning it in. I really am. Still cuts off the corners, but it actually looks more like a bubble now rather than a ball. Yeah, my problem with it before was looking like a ball, you know? But bases with sort of central spires and stuff like that are going to really benefit from that. Why is the what am I doing? There you go, right. Spanj just made buried shields and tunneling the new PvP meta. Spanj's own Mos Eisley passport. Deconstructing it is going to be fun. Yeah, if you need to take the shield off. I am genuinely considering taking it off. I mean, it's a nice effect to have, but practically with this sort of base design, yeah, probably a traditional shield would be better. So at the moment, the shield is off. The base is using 3.8 kilowatts of power. That's without the geothermals going. Now, I know from my lava base that the geothermals were pulling in sort of about 4.8 or so kilowatts, so assuming you get the geothermals working correctly, then this base in its current setting will operate. And bearing in mind that all constructors are on at the moment, all furnaces are on, they're not doing anything, but they're on. It will operate with infinite power. Try to recenter the shield. Yeah, it's slightly to the left, isn't it? Yeah. Well, We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm still yet to decide whether that's going to be the shield, you know. Unlimited. I feel like the bubbles are better suited for stations. Yeah, Owen, you might be right. You might be right. Almost certainly. You could fit the main shield generator in here. It would fit in here, but I was going to use this for what do you remember now? Armor lockers and stuff like that, I think. Food processors. And then up here would be the fridges, medical, lounge, that sort of stuff. We've got our drone bays, we've got a drone spawner on the roof. There's a lot going on in here. Boarding ramps to the top of the roof there. Stole Vermilion's landing bays. Alright, and have you added universal constructors to it yet? No, so these are just actually, yes, I have. There are two universals here, one either side. Universal constructors and 4 advanced constructors. And then 2 deconstructors, 4 smalls, which I've taken the elevator up to the main building out of that room and put it in here, because then it's in the corner of the main tower, which is a lot easier to manage. Now, I wanted to do something around this to make it kind of better. Words. I wanted to make it better. There we go. What do you want? You want actual words from me? Yeah, good luck with that. Right. So I think I might just expand this out a little bit. Put that like that there. And then kill this off as a sort of dead end. Right. So we've got the elevator at the end of the corridor kind of thing. It opens up slightly and it looks a bit awkward now, but there we go. In fairness, I could make it a little less awkward. Sort of. Nope. Nope, it's just going to be that awkward. Hey Phil, more gooder, yeah. What ship is that obnoxious landing pad for? So the measuring stick I used for that one was the Super Destroyer. It looks massive, doesn't it? But then you park a stupid CV on it. And suddenly it's not actually that big. Oh, hello. Oh, it's stuck on there. Is that the turret? Wow, hitboxes, huh? Look at that. What the fuck? Wow. So I took the Super Destroyer here, parked it there, figured out how big it needed to be, and in fairness, they went a bit further along just to try and accommodate other ships. If your ship is this obnoxiously huge, have it in space and take a shuttle, you pleb. Sometimes you can't leave shit in space, dude, because it's hostile space. You want to leave your ship up there and you got Xerox patrol vessels running around, you don't know their patrol routes yet. Alright. Good luck. Actually, it's kind of dope. It looks kind of dope parked on there. And the tower is still taller. Yes! Just about. So the drones won't get... Well, hopefully. Drones will get caught. The drones are stupid. Buildin, can you make it so that all Spanj's huge ships can't enter? My ships aren't even that big, dude. Like, they're not even that big. They're actually pretty freaking small. You know? Yes, Scrub Lord. Yeah? Come on. Right. They're not even that big. You ain't seen nothing. I've seen some shit, dude. You don't know, man. You weren't there. That is a really annoying little slice, isn't it? So I wonder if I could, No, because that's the main thing. Yeah, sorry, ignore me. Just had that problem. I'll redo all this glass. Oh, you bastard. Some of your ships are huge, and I wasn't saying just your ship, any ships are huge. Right. If space is hostile, then kill the hostile stuff. It's rather basic, Spanj. Thanks, Chandro. Simple as that, isn't it? Yeah. Kill the hostile stuff. Just like that. Just kill the things. Just kill all the things, Spanj. Yeah? What's the problem? Just kill all the things. That's a shit way around doing it. Easy peasy. Whoops. I might just resign myself to square blocks here. I don't know. Because it's like... It's just tidier that way. You know what I mean? Just have the windows there. Screw it. Square block it. Who needs tiny? Just call it the SAS base. I hate it. Thanks, Aaron. In Spanj's defense, some devs are evil and make stuff respawn while Spanj is recording YouTubes of game demos or teaching mini Spanj how to land a shuttle full of applesauce in her mouth. This is true. This is true, Owen. Hey, Chucky, Spanj, if you decide to look into Once Human, do it with the crew, but wait another 3 weeks for the server resets. Yeah, I think we were talking about that, and we were like, there's no point going into it now, because it does season wipes, doesn't it, or something? But yeah. It was something that we talked about, for sure. A lot of people have requested us to check out Once Human, so I think, well, me and Ironwolf are not particularly keen on it, but, you know, Lainey is like, yeah, it's totally doing it, good, guys, it's a PvP, this is gonna be great. But she's just freaking glutton for punishment. So, the thing is, it's like Lainey in a PvP setting, well, she's like Lainey in a PvE setting. She's really good because she throws everyone under the bus. Literally, to sacrifice everyone to save herself. Okay, that is not in alignment, is it? Hang on, I gotta work this out. D. One. There. 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 There we go. That's in alignment. Not that you need to PvP in Once Human, of course. You know, it's got PvE mode. I realise. There we go. We've got quite a cool little external effect on the tower now. Look at that. It's pretty cool. Fairly dope skis. And would you expect anything else from her? No. We know her very well now, so you know. What is EDFIA? Would be a great crew game. Lainey would get artillery. Oh, is that Earth Defense Force? What's IA? Pool needs water. Yeah, but I can't save the blueprint with the water blocks on there. Earth Defense Force Insect Armageddon. Right, okay, cool. I've looked at Earth Defense Force. I gotta admit, I was a bit surprised. Although when I read the reviews, I understood why. Earth Defense Force 6 has got mixed reviews, and I think it started out with mostly negative. Because it was, it was forcing Epic on everyone, wasn't it? Forcing Epic Games. You had to have an Epic Games account to play Earth Defense Force 6, and it was like, why would they do that? That's so weird. Are they want people to not like the game? Honestly, seriously, they just like, it's so stupid. Why do that? Why do that? Dumb. But there we go. So lots of people pissed off with that, and ultimately, you know, gave the game a bad review. I don't think the game itself is bad though, and it always pisses me off because it's always the decisions of like execs that go, yeah, no, let's make it so that people have to have a fucky account thing and you know, piss everyone off. Great, good job everyone. That window's wrong. I've just realised. It's literally going to be it, isn't it? Wow. So that is that, which means that one starts out like that. I got some freaking windows to correct here. That's now in alignment. Haha. That's not so annoying. Why? That way round is that one. You bastard. Now they're in alignment. That's all in a line. That's all in a line. There we go. No triggering OCDs here, please. Except for the interior. Interior is fucked. Right. Screwed. You know, whatever. Just glass the whole wall. Just like Bill Gates has Windows fixed. Bill Gates, he's got nothing to do with Microsoft anymore. He just takes his paycheck and goes, thank you very much. Yeah, there's a whole breach. Ba-ba-dee-boom. The block looks so bizarre there. But if I do that, which is a better block to use, and then I've got to use this, which isn't a better block to use, and then this, and then suddenly this whole freaking wall is in crisis. We got a real problem there, haven't we? Oh, it gives me a headache sometimes. Just think, why do I do this to myself? Flatten the corner and stick an antennae there or something. Ah, yes. The resolving block shortages by basically embracing it into jank. Yeah. I'm familiar with the pipe rule. That just put a pipe in it, it sorts everything out. Just pipe it. The pipe rule. Is simply thus. Yeah, F the corner, I just put a pipe there and just call it done. Giant salad dish. Slap! You got a flat bit of roof? Satellite dish. Slap it on. Done. Move on. Job done. Thank you very much. See ya. Bye. For a crisis, that actually looks better. Or a vent. Or a vent. A vent works too. Yep. You could vent it. I'm all for more pipes. I don't think it works. Jank is just a lack of imagination. Oh man. All right. We'll use texturing to sort it out. Do you know what? I'll blend it in a little bit, because if I do the same on the other side here, then it will look roughly correct-ish, kind of, maybe a little bit. It'll be fine. It will be fine. All right. Oh, I hate that. And then my finger, like, just slightly not too long enough to go comfortably from D to N. Eh. It's B. You're a little bit sloping on that. That's all right. We'll do texturing and it will look fine. It'll be fine. Can you leave it unpainted? I'm sorry, what? You want me to not paint it? What? What? Really? Really? I'm just having a laugh. That's good. It's good, because I think, you know, some people are about to throttle you. It'd have been serious trouble. Alright, I've made a decision. I'm getting rid of the bubble shield. I know it's cool looking and all that, but it's just... It's just stupid. The bubble shield is gone. I'm putting in a regular advanced shield generator. Right, in this room with the drone thingies. Not this room, although that room could work. No. Let's stick with the plan, stick with the plan. Well, I'm looking at this now and I'm like, terrible place to put it. It's a terrible, terrible place to put it. Actually, it's not that bad. We can put it there. You can put it there, it'll be fine. Right. So that means that 40,000 shields. 40,000 shields. Absolutely pretty good, decent. That's up from 20,000 shields, I think it was. Plasma shield thing. That gives you... How many hit points is that giving you? Hit points 10,000, right? That's the shield, yeah? Plasy one has shield capacity 6,000. 6,000. $24,000. There we go. Yeah. So 24,000 up from 6,000. Wow. Maybe leave just the top few blocks of the stem, or mark the center so players who want the bubble can line it up. Nope. Nope. No, I'm not doing that. Nope. No. I'm gonna go with... Nah. 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 If player wants, then they can dig their own. Exactly, John. We just stick it on top of the ramp and enjoy the crappy bubble that doesn't fit the whole base because the base is too big for the bubble. So, you know, I think the bubble would look good on a slightly smaller base. Possibly the Pioneer Outpost. You could put a bubble on top of the tower there because that's almost central. Just stick it right there. Bam. There you go. There's your bubble. Pioneer Outpost. Still a valid base. Mostly, kind of. Don't quote me on that one. We're not. So yeah. This is problematic. Gotta remember, this is where I want my food processors and workshops, right? So I'm gonna create some kind of like kitchen thing here, and something that looks a little bit like an armor workshop. We've got armor workbenches and stuff. We've got our drone thingy here. We've now got a shield thingy here, right? So think about this a little bit here. That's fine. I gotta create like little corridors, or I want to, at least anyway, around the shield generator. And we can have heavy windows in there. We've got a nice pillar there. And then can we actually traverse through these drone bays? I think we can get down the side there, so I can create a door here. But yeah, I can fully get into this thing here. So I could actually put a door on the end there to go into the turbine room. If we needed to, we can have access to that. Or I could put it through here with a right turn, and we could have access through the shield and the turbine room there. Sort of like maintenance access rather than any you need to actually get to, you know what I mean? All right, so let's get some blocks. We need decos, fridges. No, not fridges. Food processors. Oh, we do need a fridge, input fridge. Food processors. Blind. There it is. Right. Bubble shield is just one type of shield. Yeah, the bubble shield protects the whole base. The bubble is just a visual effect. That's it. I'm just creating like a little extractor hood type thing here. But I'm not sure if there is a half thin block. Because we've got a full one here, and we've obviously got the corner ones here. They may just have to have a gap underneath this, or I could continue it down maybe, like a support thing. And of course, that's in the way. Kind of a cool looking little kitchen setup, hopefully. There is a half thin block, but it's a round edge. Okay, hang on, let me see if I can find that one. Is that in here? Let me check all blocks. Oh yeah, there it is. Edge round. That would work actually. I don't know, I kind of like that. I don't know, it makes the whole thing look like a whole one unit, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna keep that now. But yeah, good to know. That's the half thin whole thingy-majiggy block, but it's only the roundy one. Because why would they give us angled and square? Yeah, that makes no sense. We could use the corridor corners. I very rarely use these guys. But they are also a possibility. That one and that one. You think that's bad? We have like 4 duplicate shapes. Uh-oh. Hey, Mr. D. Good evening. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to using it in practice as well. Hopefully it'll be a good base. We'll see. I've got some airtightness issues to resolve here. I think that door will need to go on the outside, I suspect, so that I can seal that off. The only other option would be to put force fields over the stairs, which will look interesting. But this room, as it is, with that setup, is not airtight. And that also means that down here is not airtight. Now that container there, interestingly, is airtight. But we would need, say, I don't know, something creative down here. Like some pipes, maybe, to make that airtight down here, at least. The only problem is then this section, which is why the door may have to go on the outside. Now, interesting, the door itself would be regarded as an airtight block, and it used to be that would then mean that entire block space would be airtight thanks to that door, but since they changed it so that air can get through smaller gaps now, and like, you know, they managed to get hitboxes for air at least working correctly, that's no longer airtight. There it is, that's the one. At least that lines up now. Ideally what I do is put just some thin blocks over that, and that would sort it out, but the door would need to go on the outside, right? Like that. Then I can just do that, I guess, which in of itself creates a little lip that I can't step over. Can't step over that either. Ah, that sucks. So Potentially then force fields. That would make it airtight, and that kind of, the only problem with that is it leaves this weird effect going on here on the floor, which actually looks kind of cool in itself. I mean, I've never seen force field over that block before, but it creates little pools kind of thing. I could say if I can make it off as some kind of like decontamination thing, maybe. But that is now airtight. That is now airtight, so yeah. The other option is as well, actually, thinking about it, is I could set the stairs back a block and bring the door onto the inside block, and then create a little porthole thing just to set the door into, so that the blast door is actually on the external. You know what I mean? Angel Mark. I can hear sarcasm about hitboxes even back here. Yeah, you picked up on that one, then, did you? What's the cost of the base? Says Ghost Dragon. We're up to 50,000 iron, 11,000 silicon, 8,000 copper, 13,000 copper substrate, 5,000 titanium, sathium, 2,000 aluminium, 3,800 neo, 2,500 cobalt, erestrum, and zirconium at about 1,200. 4 large upgrade kits, 62,000 stone dust and 20,000 crushed stone, 16 gold ingots, 4 inactive geothermal generators, 145 platinum, 64 xeno, 64 superconductors, 24 radiation shielding, 76 large optronic bridges, 48 matrices, 68 quantum processors, 48 heat exchangers, 27,000 plant fibers, 207 nutrient solution, and 20 wooden planks. And counting. So, 1 planet's worth of Xerax. There you go. 1 planet's worth of Xerax POIs. Double door system is actually a genius shout. That is, I like that. That's airtight as well. You can get the glass, the nice glass door. Double door system. Look at that. That is airtight, and that is going to look. That is a brilliant suggestion. Thank you very much. There we go. Now it's airtight. We just look like we've got a nice little airlock system. The only problem is now I've got this lump here, right? And the door is off its off on its own little adventure, right? Let's do a set of carbon. Let's not increase the cost too much. The base is expensive. I'll try and blend this in a little bit and make it look like it's practical. There we go. Sweet. I set a motion sensor up as well at some point so that this is retracted unless somebody comes near it. Double check this. Mind your head, please. Mind the gap. Right, there we go. A light over the door. Yeah, we'll get that lighting and stuff in the next sort of phase. Right, anyway, so we've got a little food production area. This is where the food is made, and then we need a little armor workshop here. So we need armor locker, armor repair station. Yeah, that'll do. Armor locker. I'm blind again. It happens a lot. I never bloody remember all that this stuff is. I need that, in fairness. Move that over there. I don't need combat steel on me anymore. And there's the armor locker. Right, found it eventually. There we go. Okay. Let's get some of these new tables. New tables, please. It's weird. The hologram didn't appear. Doing it again. The hologram is not appearing. It's so weird. Come on. This is so annoying. Right, so yeah, I mean, I set it up a little bit like how I've got the kitchen sort of set up here. Okay. Wanted to give this kind of like a really industrial look, right? So I'm going to run some cables along the ceiling here, and I'll use the cable blocks as well. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about them. Take that, gravity. Oh man, it clips. That sucks. It didn't clip. That would have been awesome. I don't want to put it there because, like, we got a window. Hang on, let me see if I can do this. See if I do. Yeah, that just looks. That doesn't look right over a kitchen, right? Does it? That's remarkable. We can get it to do that. I don't want it to going into the elevator though, you know what I mean? I might have to stick with a straight line one like we got on the core. I have to move some of these pipes around to try and fit in what I had in mind. You know what I mean? It's just limited space available. It'd be cool to have pipes running along there, but I know that elevator I want to not block off, but Thanks, Yoda. But get it! Get him! I got him. Yeah. Banned the mother ducker. Thank you. Should have built a bigger boat. Always the way, isn't it? Always need a bigger boat. Why did I put the glass away? That's crazy. I may just have to be satisfied with the cables that I use downstairs and keep with this. I think it'll be alright. That'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Bloody delightful, that is, isn't it? Right. Final touch. Everybody loves pipe plan. I say final touch. The final touch is the texturing, isn't it? But there we go. We'll chuck some plants around here. It will look lovely. I do want some more of these standard boxes. I know I got like a bunch in there, but I feel like it would do well to have a couple of the smaller ones down here. I think more of a cargo area. Alright, there we go. Workshop. Production stuff. There were 2 bots? Oh no. Oh no. You're right. There was. Got him! Thanks. What's the kitchen without pasta? Oh yeah. always struggle with growing crops in this game. Step 1, have an airtight room. Everything in here must be green. All the walls. Which it is. We know it's airtight, right? Step 2, have a ventilator. Or 2. And some oxygen tanks. Or 2. Step 3, put oxygen in the tanks. Step 4, turn the oxygen on. Step 5, plant some fucking crops in your freaking garden. Step 6, profit. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. And I would say, probably, you can have your garden here. So it is, sharing its air with the rest of the base. We're just having non-airtight internal doors. And then you have one air system that fills everything up. But, oh yeah, you got grow lights. Yeah, well pointed. Point out. I mean, it was obvious I have grow lights. But, grow lights. One in the middle of a plot of 3x3. We'll do 9 plots in total. Plants should actually add to oxygen, not use it. Some plants do. There are some plants that actually put out carbon dioxide and do consume oxygen. You gotta have the right plants to oxygenate atmosphere. What was I saying? Right, but I actually recommend isolating it. Isolate your garden so it has its own sort of independent ventilators and sealed room. So I'd love to put a glass door here because I think it would look great looking up and seeing the crops and whatnot would be great. But the glass doors aren't airtight, not the single ones at least anyway. The double ones, yeah, they're airtight. We can't have airtight glass doors. Yeah, you're right, Kiki. Yeah, you're if you've got a garden, it would be really nice if it actually contributed a positive oxygen parameter to the base. So you could come back onto the server after being off for like 2 days and your oxygen tanks are full because your plants have been doing what they do. But I suppose if you went down that rabbit hole of logic, would you need to provide them with CO2? Yeah, you're right, Vermilion. Blame Alan Titchmer. Yeah, okay. Sure. Hey, Daybird, how you doing, buddy? I think I might be over obsessing about this. It's entirely possible. This simple maintenance corridor is getting a bit out of hand. Spanj must have not liked my Lord Aluminum greeting. Oh, Billy, sorry, mate. Hello. I didn't see it, I gotta be honest. Did I? Oh, I can't see it now. It's gone off the screen. Flaming Ivy War. I'd love that. That'd be so cool. Right. There we go. That is the interior of that. Minus texturing, LCD work, that sort of thing. But we got ourselves a nice little workshop area for sort of secondary production. Primary production down here. Furnace room looks kind of cool. And we got this weird ass dead end thing going on here. I don't know what to do with this space. I'm starting to doubt this entire sunken, well, not the sunken bit, but the divided up production room. Considering the width of the corridors that I now need to make them a whole block wider. I think that would be better. I'm thinking maybe we combine these two together and we fit everything in just one big room down here. Have it a more open plan rather than segregated off like this. Seems as the round the sides corridor idea is now shut down because of this elevator. So, right, hang on then. I do this all the time, don't I? Just like being like, alright, don't like it anymore, do it. Blah, 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 blah. Redoing this room now. This is what happens. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Advanced constructors, deconstructors, small constructors, entity spawner with device. The ESD contains a spawn point without teleport effect for NPCs, which is combined with various device. Allowed in blueprint, no. Only recommended for bases and space bases. When used on capital vessels, the spawn area must be limited so that it cannot be activated by the player from the outside, e.g. when boarding an unmaneuverable NPC vessel. Okay. Swish. There it is. The universal constructor. Alright. We're going to get rid of all these walls. Constructors and whatnot. An NPC spawner block looks like a computer console. Yeah. Got it. All right, so let's think. We got enough room for them both to be like that. And then we can have small constructors in like that so that they kind of tie in quite nicely.
Welcome aboard.
I've lost a deconstructor. Hey Robert, how you doing, buddy? I've lost a deconstructor, but I'm okay with it. Again, I want to give this a real industrial look because it is the constructor room. I'm going to do lots of like pipes and stuff of the ceiling here. Vents. Well, what kind of turrets are you going to use for base defense? I think we've got cannon and heavy flak. Yeah, medium flak, sorry, not heavy. Cannon and medium flak. Cannon's really good now because cannon, they got explosive rounds. They do a splash damage. This is like against ground troops is amazing because it's like a 30 mil explosive round. Blam! And just absolutely nuking the ground forces there. The flak, the medium flak, is good, really good against drones, and cost-effective ammunition. So cheap ammo, effective. Well, an easy answer. It's changeable. I mean, if you want to put missiles up there, you're welcome to take them down and sort them out for missiles. But you know, just bear in mind that missiles cost a hell of a lot more than flak. Yes, they're more effective, but they might not be as economic.
Welcome aboard.
Edward, dude, thanks for the sub. Thunder40 as well. Thank you for the 8 months resub there. Good morning to you too, sir. Gamer Yamato, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. About time to get some decent ammo for cannons. Yeah, exactly, right. Like a freaking cannon turret. You want the cannon turret to do what cannon turrets do. There's goo. Alright. So, I'm thinking like this and the sides there. They look pretty cool. Maybe a little deface there as well. The way down, would it be quite cool to have that, or is that going to be a headache? I don't know. I want some like half projectors, you know. They look cool like that, don't they? And little display consoles. It's a shame they're not animated. Like, you know, Elion added these new tables in, which is great. I like the first one's better. Yeah. Let's stick to those ones, I think, because they're the perfect half block height. They actually look pretty good. We get too carried away with everything else. Let's see. I've now added a bunch of heart blocks everywhere, so yeah. Lighting is now... If I add in this guy with the lip. This guy with the lip sounds like a villain, doesn't it? And then we put a light there. And we say, hey, go to 2 frequency and a 20 meter range there. Thank you. Let me just add these guys in as well. That's with the flashlight off, and that's in the dark. That works. Bit dark in this corner though. Fine, maybe we can brighten that up with some textures. Now if we had some incendiary rounds, yeah. Oh, you little buggers. Here we go, that brightens that up a little bit. Sweet. Don't get rid of the dark corner, that's where Slenderman hides. So that's a bit better. That elevator now looks intentional and rather than an afterthought. I could have made the room a little bit longer actually. So this doesn't look so quite so cramped down here. I think I will actually. Let's get rid of you, and you. Let's eat into this. I only need one more block space to be honest. And then I think it'll look fine. Was it 2 advanced and a deconstructor? Yeah. There we are. Oh my gosh. There we go. Right, somewhat improved crafting room with an intentional looking elevator. That's always good, isn't it? Not the best lighting pattern from floor to ceiling, no, I know. It's price a half block sometimes. The thing with having that on the ceiling is you can go for like a clear white like that, or even this would even work and fit the kind of theme of these blocks, I suppose. And it will send the light upwards. That's without the flashlight on, so it's a pretty nice bright room. Yeah, you do get these dark spots on the floor, obviously. Now this is concrete, so that means the floor texture you pretty much got this one, that one, or rough or grid. These two as well. These two work quite well actually as a floor. Yeah. I think that'll work. We're getting colour accents too, yeah. How's Xerax can breathe full vacuum? Have you not seen the little masks? They got little like respirator masks on. Some of them do anyway. Spanj, maybe remove this half block middle thing and put lights. I don't want to. I like my half block middle thing. Fight me. I'm having it. I like my half block middle thing and you can't make me change it. Dragon Stalin, here he is. The legend himself has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Dragon Stalin. Very, very kind of you. As always. Much appreciated, sir. It makes me feel ceiling pushing down. Is anybody else getting claustrophobic vibes out of that? Where's Gerald's room? Gerald's room's underneath the furnace. Just right underneath it. Like, actually in it. It's in the furnace. He's the slender alien. Is Eden 2 less grindy in the endgame? I haven't got to the endgame yet. the amount of streams it took me to just get my freaking super destroyer in. The thing is, it's like, okay, well, I think it would be less grindy. I think it would be less grindy in the sort of annoying sense, annoying grind. Like I think it's more grindy, but in the way that what am I trying to say? You get most of the resources that you need in the end game. I say most, so far, by just hitting up POIs, right? So if you're having fun hitting up POIs, then it's probably not going to feel grindy, right? Oh no, look at that. That's a shame. After all that Gerald did to you, that is merciful. You can color code the constructors to add space to the room, yep. Getting John Major vibes, very great. Well, yeah, okay. I mean, we haven't picked any accent colors or anything like that. What sort of theme we're going with the base? I'm parking a Sea Super Destroyer on that, and the accent color may be that goldy yellow from Helldivers too. But I didn't really set out intent on making a theme of bases based on Helldivers too, so I don't know. My Reforged Eden 2 set is kind of all over the place. I've got stuff with black and red, I've got stuff with green and red, I've got stuff with blue. You know, it's, yeah. I just do whatever whatever vibe takes me at the time, rather than say I'm not like a builder like NT. Like you look at NT and he has got a consistent style all the way through his builds, which is great. I just can't do that. Like It's just not. I mean, it's something that I'm capable of doing, absolutely, but it's just not like something necessarily that I want to. Because I like to just do lots of different things, lots of different styles, lots of different loads of stuff, you know. So yeah, my shit's all over the place, basically. All right, so let's get a door on here. Stick a glass door in here, so it goes with the glass. RGB puke sort of person. Don't believe it. The thing is, like, no, I like a decent style, but it changes. So, like, you know, my house, for example, isn't all the same. Every room isn't all the same color, you know, but every room is done in a different style that works, if you know what I mean. Different colors that work. It's not just like someone vomited Dulux all over my freaking walls and just went, hey, you know. It's all done slightly differently. This is a nice room. This is a nice room, actually. I got a bit of jankiness here. I might see if I can line this up a little bit better. What we got here? We got a half there. Okay. Might see if we can take that half and do like this with it. There we go. We've got this pillar here as well, which makes sense in that sense, but then you haven't got the same thing over here, which is somewhat irritating, but it kind of, it also makes sense. Otherwise that pillar would go down right across that window and then you'd lose that kind of effect there. You'd have a grade thing there and it just wouldn't make sense. So internally, yeah, you got a bit of weirdness going on. That pillar there, I suspect, I don't actually think it is supporting. So I could take that out like that. Yep. Do a quick structural integrity check. Yeah, we're looking decent. We're looking decent. Worst spots are in the mid spots here in the hangar bay, but that's still okay, well within tolerance. Alright, so this place was going to be, we're going to have medical up here, let's have some lounge, and we're going to have some fridges. Basically just an RP space. Maybe a teleporter. We'll put a teleporter up here as well. Spanj, we're doing your favourite of sculpting pipes. Yes, Jackie. Pipe away, my friend. I wish I could reproduce builds in a similar vein to your style, but my aesthetic palette is just non-existent. Well, mine was non-existent, and then I put 6,000 hours into this game. Gerald has a special location chair between a shield generator, a capacitor, and a shield charger with a wire connecting his Nevux between the two. Spanj's shields are fueled by the screams of Gerald. Dragon, I love it. Hey, you guys. It's not as fun as you think. As long as it doesn't collapse when stuff lands on its roof, it's stable. Yeah, no, the game doesn't really do that. I had the freaking super destroyer on this thing, and it's like it's floating. The game won't even. Why is the forward stabilizers retracted? Like they're down, but they're not. If you know what I mean? Like, see, that's like pull them back up again. Crazy. Yeah, I can't wait for Friday and we carry on Reforged Eden 2. I just got that bad boy in, remember? So yeah, I'm still sorting the boxes out and stuff. But yeah, she should be ready for going. And if we can get in the javelin, no, the javelin, the tomahawk, the hover vessel, with the heavy railguns, I think we can start taking down Xerax POIs that shoot back and have shields and stuff. And that's when things are going to really sort of dial up a bit. You know, we're going to be able to actually take on the Xerax on planet. Not so much in space yet, but we start looting the Xerax POIs. We're going to get more plasma converters. We're going to get more loot, more building materials, and then soon we're going to be looking at bringing in the Akira class ship up in orbit. And yeah, gonna be cool. All right. Anyway. Let's do this room. I'm having a bit of a brain fart with this one, I gotta admit. That's why I'm sort of getting distracted and stuff, because I'm just like, how do I even right now? Don't even know. So, what did I say? Teleporter, advanced teleporter. I just want a regular one, to be honest. I don't know whether it's advanced or what. Here we go. Station teleporter? Baseable base. Can only teleport to a discovered structure within range. Shield must be down. Yeah, we need to tie in some signal logic onto that one. That's fine. We've already got deco blocks over here. We need fridges again. Fridges. Medical blocks. Probably going to grab some lab tech blocks as well. They go really well with the medical stuff. Excuse me. We got potted plants. Plenty of room. Armor lockers and stuff are downstairs. Yeah, okay, we're good. Right. So I'm going to put medical right over in this corner here, because I think next to this sort of VIP landing pad would be good. It was almost like a medevac pad. This is really annoying. You know? This kind of single lane to double lane door thing. Oh. My gosh. The block work I've got around it, though. Excuse me. Only really works with the double, because it's a 4 across base, right? Unless you go ASIM. I mean, we're ASIM with this, aren't we? So, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to redesign this pad, actually. I think that's going to work better, because I'm looking at it now and I'm like, I'm not overly happy with it. If I look at the pads that I stole from Vermilion's base down there, I think we can have a go at making it look a little nicer. Getting distracted again, aren't I? There we go. Now we don't have horrible asymmetrical stairs. Hey, Smigo. How you doing, buddy? Welcome along. Alright. Let's think about this a second. I think, maybe, yeah, possibly. Tricky one. Okay. Make a half spherical back wall for the transporter. Here's my problems. Like a lot of the block design stuff that you can do around teleporters and things like that would be great in a base that isn't half made of glass and, you know, designed to have views out the window and stuff. If I had like a wall I could do that on, absolutely, it would look awesome. And it's the same with these little machines here. They look great inside like curved alcoves and stuff pre-built for them and whatnot. Don't quite have the means for that, unfortunately, right now. So I mean, see what I can do here. But I suspect whatever I do is going to end up looking a little dumb. Hey Arjun. Hey Stormin, what's up, man? Welcome along. Yeah, glass base, don't throw stones, right? Yeah, exactly. about sort of emulating in some ways. Somewhere with a degree of privacy, right? That annoys me because that doesn't actually connect. Yeah, there's kind of a little gap at the top. It's just really annoying. Oh, what's that? You're in hospital? Well, look up all the people swimming above you, and they're having a wonderful time. Yeah, don't worry about it. Even that's like annoying because I can't put the beds underneath them, you know, or in any way. They're just sort of like there. So I'll often use something like this to create like little barriers and border stuff off in open plan settings like this. Then you have problems. The glass being in the way, or not being in the way in this case. It's actually worked out. Yeah.
This is where the fun begins.
Well, when? What? When does the show begin? This is news to me. Really weird, isn't it? Here we've got the pillar problem. Yeah, I could probably get away with doing this and subsequently that. And then what you do is just paint this black. Right. So, I mean, it almost looks like you can't really tell, you know, especially from a distance. So there we have our medical bay sealed off proper and stuff. We don't have a shower. We need a shower in this place. Hey, Rich. Morlon as well. I could believe that 100 years from now, some spaceship builder will make spaceships in the Spanj style. Or, imagine. 100 years. You're being a little optimistic there. Little optimistic. Where are we gonna bloody put this? Put it there. Hey, Rich, thank you very much. For the gifted subs there, dude. That's amazing. That's going to clip through the glass. Very kind of you, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's more like historian will ponder his ships going, why aren't we as advanced as this old ship builder of 2024? Yeah, maybe. All these weird roundy blocks back here, and I'm like, do I want them? Moist people followed by Soul Reaver. Hey, dude. Today's first day back to school. Gotta go be a teacher again. Some holiday was fun. Take care, everyone. Arjun, good luck. You know, you got this. Hold firm. You teach those damn rapscallions. Ne'er-do-wells. Yeah. Ugh. In 100 years, we'll just teleport everywhere. Awesome. Alrighty then. Hope to see. Marla says, good luck. Hope to see you master the art of Zen. I hear being a teacher is the quickest way to master Zen. I've been watching the news from across the pond, Spanj. Please, you and yours stay safe. From what we are hearing, a house there needs a strong door. Stay safe. Thank you, guys. We're okay at the moment. We're, I actually live in Wales. I live in South Wales, so we haven't had any trouble here yet. Most of the problems seem to be caused by this English nationalists, let's call them. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one, isn't it? Because it's like, I don't want to get into politics. Ugh. Let's not do that. No. Nearly fell into a trap, but let's not do that. Fuck it. Blech. It's a trap. Don't do it. Politics banned subject. Yep. Basically, yep. It's a trap. Alright. So we have a medical base. It's really difficult with an open plan sort of style, creating rooms and things like that. Especially around machinery. If you think about it, like, if you were treating patients in here, you need obviously a lot of privacy, and you know, with machinery like this, some sort of shielding and control around the environment. So having it in an open air environment with open plan access to where you're going to be eating and teleporting in and stuff like that makes no sense. But at the same time, it's a big glass building with lots of open design, right? So it's really tricky to just like spawn a room inside this when you have glass walls. You know, that shower from in there looks stupid, right? So I'm tempted to put the shower actually here, right next to the operating table, but that obviously also has its own stupidness around that particular thing. So I'm like, do we get rid of that little table there and we just put the shower there, and maybe do it that way instead? We just got this dead space here now, and it's just a bit odd. Don't worry about the textures going on here. It's just because they're copied from the block, right? Yeah, Joda, spot on, dude. Is it okay to ask what is actually happening? I don't watch TV. Oh, there's just loads of riots going on in Britain at the moment. There was 3 girls were killed, stabbed to death by a animal of a man, and it caused a bunch of riots. And now they're using that tragedy as an opportunity to basically vent their anger and just general hate for the world by just destroying their local communities. It's wonderful. Yeah, really, really great. So obviously, you know, you got this tragedy and people should be able to mourn and grieve and stuff like that, and instead it's being used in a horrible, horrible way to cause more pain. And ultimately, the end of it just makes you start wondering what the fuck is wrong with people. So yeah, best not to really talk about it. We're here for a game. We're here to build a base. We're here to chill out, try and have a relaxing time, and a nice time. So let's try and focus on that. Why have I got concrete blocks intermixed here? This is going to F my texturing up. Could you put shower in the floor with stairs down? Floor shower. Not really. The floor underneath that is, we're into the next floor down, so yeah, I think the shower is just going to go there. That's fine. That works. As for some kind of like table-y type deal, we can put some consoles and stuff around here, make it more like a little working environment, and that'll be fine. We could probably put a couple of consoles back here as well, especially around the teleporter here to make that look all kind of technical and whatnot. But yeah, otherwise I think we're pretty much there with this level. Let's get rid of you and you. Let's go grab some lights in here. We want some lighting. This is what these pillars are for here. We got some nice, look at that ceiling light there. Does that work? No, it's massive. Massive. This guy works. The round one works. That doesn't really fit. Square one kind of works. The round one's the best fit, I think. You know, it fits on there quite nicely. And that missed. And that's going to light it up almost a little bit too much, if I'm honest. I think I might turn the range down. Yeah. So, another couple of lights over the door. Let's have a little look, see at this at night. So no flashlights. It looks a little dark. A little too dark, doesn't it? So maybe we got to extend the range a little bit of these guys. That's only with 2 intensity, so I mean, we haven't textured the walls. I'd like to use the textures to basically try and mitigate the darkness. Sometimes, you know, you just sort of like crank one light up there and it lights up a little bit more. Over here we got a proper dark, dank corner. And of course we need some lighting in here. One of the things I was going to do with this was probably put that texture on it, but that's not relaying a lot of light there. We've obviously got the pool to contend with there as well, so it's going to be put a big round lamp there, turn ours off there, and that is okay. And of course, there's a question of like, okay, what color lighting do we want in here as well? Do we want actually? Do we want a nice warm orange, for example? I quite like these ones. When you're trying to create a warm environment rather than a clinical environment, or sterile and stuff. These are my romance lights. 2 sexy sacks. But I suppose, you know, in a hospital environment, you definitely want that clean clinical light, right? You want to be able to see what you're doing. That makes sense there. Okay. Onwards. Oh my god, Gizmo farted and just woke up. He is laying next to me. What is Gizmo? Is he a dog or a cat? Also, I'm sorry for your nose. Right. Andy. Jimbo, nice. Oh. What the fudge? Wow. Great job. Great job on that texture. It's a dog. Dog. Oh, even worse. Ah. See, cats, when they let rip, right? You're like, oh, what the dude? But it's like, it's not the worst smell in the history of the universe. Unlike dogs giving one off, you know, that's just, what the fuck have you been eating? I know what you've been eating because I've been giving it to you, you smelly git. Still doesn't excuse it, you stinky mongrel. But yeah. Yeah, I am sorry for your nostrils, my friend. I suspect it's all the grains in dog food. Right. I'm gonna go ahead and take your word on that one. Oops. Spanj, I once fenced my cat turkey giblets. Never again. Worst cat fat ever. But yeah, Merlon. My cat's farts stink like rotten cheese. Oh man, awesome. I mean, not awesome. Obviously not great. Yeah. It's not what you want. Got situations where I got like glass plate over whole blocks. You got two options.
Welcome aboard.
You can do a whole block thing like that, or you can take the glass plate off. and do it that way. But essentially, in those situations, I want just a straight up, plain white interior wall there. I'm probably going to have to do that for a few of these. You're all right on that side. That just means our inside walls, and then I'll texture the outside later. And then at least those walls are done there, right? So take that off whole block. Watching you paint, I go, I wish I could do that. Then I remember I'm a bit colorblind. Are you meant to poop in the shower, or is there a toilet near? Spanj Iron Man calls and wants to know when you're going to return the Avengers A. Never. Yeah. Yeah, no, you got a point. We don't actually have a toilet, do we? This is an oversight, and here is a perfect place for one, actually, to be fair. So, the only drama, real, is that I need a toilet door, otherwise people can see your poop. And nobody wants to see your poop. I'm going to swap these two over. Oops. Get the door out, floor out, the door and the floor out, the floor of the door of the... Sake, did I really... No, there it is. So we can now actually use a modern shower. Now we got to use the one with the curtain, otherwise it's like, what's the point of privacy? There is none. And that does now mean that unfortunately we need an internal wall here, like that, and that's okay. We can embrace it, like that, and then we put a little door there, and we got extractor vents up there already, so that works. Maybe they do. Maybe they do drug tests, in which case they do need to watch. When I was in hospital to have my appendix out, they needed me to keep my pee. They needed to know how much pee I was peeing, to make sure I was peeing the correct amount of pee. So I had to keep it. They gave me obviously a little pot to pee in. Every time I went to the toilet, to do a little pot pee. So they do. Sometimes they need to know, you know. It's like, what are you doing with all this pee? Bit weird. Not gonna lie. A little bit odd that you're sort of keeping track of my pee, but well, not my pee, my pee, but you know what I mean. I'm sure there's probably like a doctor or nurse or some kind of medical professional in the chat that's going, that's correct, you need to do that because you had your appendix out, and that's somewhat kind of near-ish in a sort of, it's adjacent to where all your pee-related systems are. Use a wardrobe closet as a wall there. I think, well, I thought about that, Vermilion, but I think it's too thick. Like, the wardrobe is quite a bit thicker than the thin wall plate there, isn't it? Because that's at least like, it's like twice as thick. It's a nice, I do like using the wardrobe as a wall because they're not airtight, so you can get airflow. But I figure, well, it's open anyway, so that's not a problem. So I'd rather have the thinner wall than the wardrobe. And we got some machinery ass looking things going on down here. No, I think that's a bit too much. We might just blank these ones out a little bit. Ease the texturing off a little. Ease it down. Smidge. Make it less raw and more. You know? Yeah, Jeff, exactly. That's rare. That's my technical description for it. What do you mean you don't understand? What? How can you not understand that? You say kidney stone, I say portable cannon. Oh, God. No, don't talk about kidney stones. Poor dirty bird. He's had a recent trauma. A few times I've been in hospital. Privacy wasn't really a thing. More like a cattle barn than a hospital. Oh my God, love. Did you get prodded a bit? They sometimes do flow checks to see how fast you pee. Yeah, that's like a race, like a competition. That is. You always want to find out the results, don't you? You're like, so where am I in the kind of, you know, in the scoreboard there? Oh, it's not a competition, sir. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, but you know, on average, like, you know, would you say it's average flow? Above average. Can't help yourself, can you? Like, yeah, but is mine the fastest? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I want a Top Gear style speed board. You know. You're faster than Eddie Redmayne, but slower than Ryan Reynolds. Sorry. Damn Ryan Reynolds. Such a fucking unit. No one can beat him. Brought it down, boat. You need a strong stream to move the urinal kegs around. You got to play urinal keg hockey. Could just See the look on some employer's face looking at the poo tester's resume. Yeah, congratulations, sir. You're currently the fastest pisser this year. Also, Happy New Year. Damn it! For a moment there. For a moment I was special. That one, and that one goes. Wait. Oh, you little bastard. I don't know what colour to make these windows. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be a white tower like Pioneer or what, but we're waiting right now. I guess it's going to be a white tower, isn't it? How far up the wall can you spray? Yeah, your little chalk marks. You really dropped the ball on the naming it a urinal cake and not a biscuit. Ah, biscuit. That's genius. Yeah. Really should be a biscuit. Biscuit. Biscuit fans may not agree. They may be like, yeah, but no. Don't fall into a trap here. Wah, 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 wah. Do across the streams. This will be a well-remembered stream, to say the least. We are showing our age here, you know. My appendix burst, so I was in the hospital for over a month. Came out at 99 pounds, looked like death warmed over. Jesus Christ, did they not feed you? Elion are working on another game in this same universe, aren't they? Or am I mixing up game devs? You're looking like school kids will be next. They aren't working on anything, says Vermilion. Typical. You're mixing up. They're not even working on the current content, let alone anything new. Half cable texture along that edge. Oh, that's for this one. Yeah, that would work quite well, actually. This one here. No. No. Why? Why? Fuck you. It's just a regular block. I assume you mean that edge. I'm gonna keep that one there, though. So, floor. Hi, how are you? Right, we've got a weird room here, so I mean, having a sort of consistent floor layout here is going to be a bit tricky. Problem with that is I've not really zoned it. I've not really zoned it there. Give it a little colour. What do you think the plants are for, huh? A little colour. Yeah. That needs a little bit more saturation. Let's just crank that up a little bit. What do you think? Bright red? Even brighter red? Blue! Toxic green. Yeah. Green that goes with all the lights. Yellow. Pale yellow. Sickly yellow. Brown. They sadly have the DLC. Bundle with DLC in sale was €1 cheaper than the game alone. Yeah, we'll sort this motion sensor out in a minute. Hang on, what? What? Hey, Spanj saved me $10. That's a lot of money to me. Thank you, Spanj. You're welcome. What did I show you? Oh, the DLC. I think it shocked them that we all didn't want the DLC. Glad I didn't buy it to start with. They're working on a game set in the solar system where they're just taking the piss. Apparently you begin in an escape pod on Uranus. I'm also going to get it until I saw Spanj's playthrough. Yeah. You want proper zoning You need the announcers from the airport. The boss music's kicking in, isn't it? I sadly have the DLC, read that one, can't afford Starbucks beside that. Would take me an hour. One-way drive. No thanks, I could make my own iced coffee. When was the last time I bought a coffee? I think it's the counter that is throwing off that room for me. It seems like it's one block towards the center of the room than the rest. There's a DLC. Ah, Peter, thank you very much for the €2. Oh, 18 minutes ago. I'm so sorry I missed it. When it's done, can you test it on a frozen inferno? Yes. Yes, absolutely. It's this counter here is throwing you off, is what you mean, because it's like lopsided and stuff, right? To get it round like that, though, that's where it needs to be. You know what I mean? Because it's because of the window pane there is going to block. But what we could do is something like that instead. It continues the countertop there and zones the fridge a little bit. And then we can continue that around like that. I suppose. You need hobtops. Well, that's all downstairs. Through the magic of teleportation, matter transceivers, the food is prepared downstairs, and then it's put in the fridges up here. You got 3 fridges. You got an ingredients fridge, and then you got like a food and a meds fridge or something, or food and food. I don't know. Anyway, you got 3 fridges to choose from. There's more than enough. It's all pneumatic tubes. Liquor cabinet, yeah. I wonder if the freezers would work better. Need more pipes. Oh, you got some decent piping going on down here. Even got cables and pipes and stuff. It's a very different vibe down there to up here, isn't it? Room is a bit confused. Yeah. What do you mean? Ah, what's wrong with the hospital right next to the canteen, eh? Yeah, hospitals have canteens in them, you know? Okay, I think what I'm going to try and do here is try and redirect this room so it's basically a straight line all the way through the center here. So, I'm going to have bridge there. Let me do the countertops thing. Promise that thing is now floating. Problem with that is we get one fridge. Well, we got two. We got one ingredients fridge down there, and then like one food fridge up here. Which, in my experience, is usually enough because meds can go in a dedicated medical meds box. They don't need refrigeration, right? We need microwave versions of the food process. Spanj base building, the film noise edition. I'm getting hungry now. Nice of you, Spanj. My aesthetically challenged palette would have just painted it pink and have done. Awesome. Hey, Team Noodle. How you doing, buddy? Back a second fridge over the first. Yeah, well, they've got the glass problem going on over here. This is the thing. Yeah, so there's actually no more free blocks actually in that space at all anymore. That is like using, because the glass is on the inside, we'll see, to preserve the exterior shape glassing thing going on. That kind of limits what we can do inside, which is what I always knew it was going to. No big deal. Just something obviously to be aware of, and we can work around it. So we've got a straight line now, straight from the entrance to the back here. Given that this is like the main entrance from the hangar, the docking landing bay, the landing pad, that's it, that's the words, thank you, brain. Kind of makes sense, it might have high bandwidth, I guess. And low obstruction. We need an accent color. This is your doing? What? 5 times I played till 3 AM. Oh, Doom. I played 160 hours of EGS against to pick it up. June. Spanj base building. It looks like something out of Starfield. Where's Neon City? In order to avoid the Avengers coming for the A, write either side a S, a P, an N, and a J. It takes some doing, huh? Maybe a... Oh, yeah, above size class there. I'm trying to decide an accent color, right? I don't know whether to go with the accent color here on the sea scenes as... The Super Destroyer lands on the landing pad, but then so do many other builds. So the Lynx has just got clean sort of greys. It got light blue accent colors. The Akira is the same. Then I did some Warhammery nonsense with the Dread and the Javelin. Not the Javelin. The Tomahawk. Tenacious is all greys. The Ventress is all greys. The Searcher is all greys. Skyman. Then you got the Scorpion tank, which is kind of like SAS colors. The Javelin is just rogue as hell. The Nat, which is our first little SV, is black and red. So you just see what I mean? I'm all just all over the shop. There is no like there's no clear style. Doom, you're welcome anytime, buddy. You are welcome, always welcome. I admit it, but the Starfield weapons would be an improvement in the game. Be a massive improvement. The gunplay was like Starfield's. Go with a military blue. A blue-grey. Boring. Boring. Let me just copy the second. Is it that one? Yeah, it is that one. I don't recall you doing anything in shades of blue. That would be different. Yeah, UCH base. It's navy blue. Is it navy blue? Or is it royal blue? Little Jim Carrey Easter egg there. Is this a player base or a POI? This is a player base, dude. I was promised pink and yellow at the start. Jeff, you were. I may or may not, but definitely did lie. Sorry. Yep. You've been had there, buddy. well dramatic, mate. Well dramatic. Mm-hmm. Daddy, real life requires me to depart. Check in with you all later. All right, or you over here. Take it easy, buddy. Thank you very much for joining me today. Guess Gizmo wasn't done. Sent him back outside. What a morning. Also out now, midnight. Enjoy all. Cheers, Jeff. Good night, buddy. Have a good sleep. Did you actually give Starfield a proper playthrough, Spanj? No. Last I played was my last stream. I found myself like in a position where I was gonna pick up Starfield and I was gonna stream it again, and I was just like looking at it in my Steam library, going, I just don't want to. I just don't want to. I don't know. It's really difficult to describe exactly what was wrong with Starfield. Like it felt like work. You know what I mean? It just felt like work. It wasn't fun. Like, it had like fun moments and stuff, but it wasn't fun. It wasn't creative. It wasn't. This is the thing with the gamers. I think, you know, games, you need to decide, like, what are you going to be? Are you going to be creative? Or are you going to be destructive? Are you going to be like simulation, management, arcade? I felt like Starfield didn't really know what it was going to be. It just felt like it was trying to do all of those. I don't know. It's really difficult to describe. Loading screen simulator, yeah. Grandkids want to watch something. Alright. Cheers, Easter. Have a good day. All I can say is it didn't grab my interest. For all its hype, I'd rather have Xerox drop in behind me, right? It's Skyrim in space, but crappier. It was a loading screen simulator that one of the biggest problems for 10 years of so-called work. It doesn't just work, you hear me, Todd? I would need Adderall to be able to finish Starfield. I got bored of running the same POI. Oh, I don't think it was a money grab, Dirty Bird. They clearly worked very hard on it. The thing is, I think the design overall was flawed. You know, I think they failed to create a game that was compelling enough to keep me playing, and obviously many other people. It didn't fill me with anything. You know, when you first played, oh, well, for those of you that did, when you first played Helldivers 2, right? And I remember when I first played Helldivers 2, I couldn't wipe the frickin' smile off my face for hours. Holy crap, that game was fun. We've all kind of like got numb to it now, where it's all like, oh, okay, yeah, it's Helldivers 2. We've all played the shit out of it, and now we've all sort of not necessarily bored of it, but kind of like just like the novelty is worn off, you know, and it's like, okay. But my point is the same. You played Helldivers 2s and it was fucking fun. and you wanted to carry on playing, and you wanted to carry on playing, and go back and play and play and play and play and play. And inevitably, any game, you know, it's always going to end. The novelty's going to wear off, and you're always going to be like, okay, I'm kind of done with this. Especially ones where you're not creative, if you know what I mean. I obviously with Empyrion, I have this huge time investment in Empyrion. So it's you've got sunk time and commitment to the game, and it's the same thing, the phenomenon that was World of Warcraft. It's like loads of other MMOs came along with seemingly better systems and better features and stuff like that, but people were like, yeah, but I've spent X number of hours in WoW, and I have all my characters in WoW, I have everything, I've built all this stuff up in WoW. And it's the same with Empyrion for me. It's like I got all these blueprints and I've built all this stuff up, and I built all this knowledge and stuff with Empyrion now, and it's like I try and go to something like Space Engineers, and it's like, fucking hell, I'm not sure if I can be bothered to start again. I mean, from scratch. You got that sunk time, sunk cost sort of thing going on. And then, well, Starfield, like, yeah, you can sink a lot of time into Starfield, but I don't feel like I'm particularly, like, connected to any of it. It's not mine, if you know what I mean. I didn't build it. It's just, I fucking threw a building down on the ground and went, hey. It's not my creation, it's someone else's creation. So it doesn't have that creativity. Sure, you can customize your ships, but all the modules are someone else's modules. So you're just slapping pre-built parts together. It's not yours. You have no connection to it. You didn't make it. Somebody else had made it. You just moved the parts around. Do you know what I mean? So it's not creative. Not really. The shooting in it's okay. Kind of fun, the shooting bit. But it's not that kind of... It doesn't do anything new. But yeah, it's alright. The shooting's alright. It's good. The space fighting is the same as space fighting in any game, where you just run around in circles all the time. Just go round and round and round and round. It's the same in No Man's Sky. Don't like the space fighting in No Man's Sky either. Just go in circles. Whoever can freaking go in circles better wins. Yippee. So it's not creative. The gunplay's okay. The space fighting is eh. The story. Jesus. One of the things that should have really held the game up was be the characters and the story. And I felt like all the characters are just mind-numbingly boring. And the story was mind-numbingly boring. The most fun thing for me was one of the side quests. Some of the side quests. They were kind of fun. I'm trying to think of an example right now, and I'm just like, drawing a blank. But that's a good point, isn't it? It's just, yeah. Oh dear. Spaceborne was funny. At least Spaceborne was funny. It had character, because, like, you know, its characters were distinct. I don't know. And you had characters in conflict with each other in Spaceborne. In Starfield, the only characters that were kind of in conflict with you were the spacers and the bandits and stuff like that. Well, of course they were, because, you know, they're the generic bad guy. But what about people that you have to work with that you're in conflict with, or they're in conflict with the other people that you have to work with? No, they're all freaking best buds, aren't they? And they all get along, and they all have the exact same worldviews, and this is boring. Yeah. Just quite Spanj just channeling his inner blade. Hey, Merlin. Everspace 2 was fun as well. I wish more people wanted to watch Everspace 2. Kind of, the series kind of died on my channel, but I guess it's one of those games where it's just more fun to play than watch, you know? But yeah, it's another one I didn't finish, unfortunately. A lot of the games do go that way. I can't finish them because I've got to work on, you know, almost 99.9% of my game time is content. So... for the purpose of content. Yeah. I'm just doing like a little bit of test texturing right now. I'm just like, this isn't the final, necessarily the final thing. I'm just like, I want to try this out. So I've got these white windows here, and it kind of, if they were black, I think it would work better. But I know that from an interior point of view, that black doesn't quite run, because then it just highlights this disparity of windows up against the wall, doesn't it? It's just like, okay, this is definitely. There's always got to be like white on the inside and black on the outside, which you can't have. Spanj, looks like you could add second set of lights in that main room to balance out the look. Oh, well, to make it symmetrical kind of thing. Well, the other option is I go diagonal. Go diagonal across the room or something, because, I mean, yes, they're off-center, they're, you know, it's a bit weird, isn't it? But, after the dumpster fire Fallout 76, I'm leery of what Bethesda puts out, so I wait. They taught me a valuable lesson when buying their games. Not looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6 then. This is the thing, it's like, if they got... I don't know what happened. Like, did they use the same writers that did Skyrim? I don't know, but... I don't know, I just, yeah... If they had... Then I don't know what happened to them. It's weird, isn't it? The shadow that these lights are casting is the shadow of the square light block, not the round one. Yay! I wish there was another one there, couldn't we? Pale blue? What's wrong with you? Same writers, but too much scope. Yeah. Yeah. Keep bankrolling by releasing Ultimate Edition, Special Edition, Anniversary Edition, Mega Uber, Super Duper Edition of Skyrims. Yeah. That's what'll happen. Anyway, we've still got a floor to do up here. Busy texturing, but let's kind of redirect our attention up here and see if we can finally finish. At least, I suppose, the part of the build that is blocks and stuff, right? Look at that. That is not going to work because of that window, damn it. Okay. You have a toilet in one corner and a shower in the other corner? That work? No. Okay. It might have to be the only way forward, though. Because I'm looking at this room and I'm like, I don't really know how I'm going to do this. Din, 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 din. Imagine trying to heat this room, man. Is this the art gallery room? That would be cool. Should make an art gallery room. Now, this is the penthouse. We've got a pool outside. We're gonna have some palm trees. You know, we're gonna have some sun lounges that, you know, aren't a thing.
Unstoppable.
I would like some tribal furnishing going on over here. Let's get some barrels. Here they are. There's like a little fire pit there. A couple of tiki torches. And a boat. Alright, maybe not a boat. But a bar! Yeah! Go. Spanj, you could use actual trees now. Why? Yeah, but I can't save that as a blueprint though, can I? That's for POIs only. It just say placeable base actually. Maybe it'll be alright. Try it. What's going on here? Yeah. I thought these were POIs only. But yeah, oh my gosh, you can actually use actual trees. Look at this shit. Let's go. Gotta be like connector base and all that, right? Freaking dope actually, isn't it, really? Yeah, you can. Oh, nice. What's up, John? Dope all as well. Oh, hey, Stephen. Dude, thank you for the $50. Wow. Hey, Spanj, thank you for your live stream movies. I've been fighting first fight with COVID since Friday, and my fever just broke today. I've dodged all sickness for 4 years, so this kicked my butt in the first 2 days. Was able to catch up on the streams. Steven, I'm glad you're on the mend, dude. That is rough, dude. Rough. I remember my COVID, first COVID, and it sucked ass. It did. You know what? I'm just glad I took the shot, you know, because I think if I hadn't got that little boost to my immune system, that could have really done some damage. So. Glad to hear you're on the mend as well, though. Thank you very much for joining me, and I'm glad you enjoyed the streams and they've helped. That's super awesome. Yeah, like I say, happy to help, and thank you so much for that $50, dude. Very, very generous of you. Very kind of you. And, yeah, really appreciated. I hope you get back on your feet soon, and you feel a lot better soon as well. Rest up, take it easy, and as you've probably heard 1,000 times before, drink lots of fluids. It helps. Alright, here we got another. Yep. I'm just clearing this out because I want to see if I can place some trees around here to make it look good. Now, what do these trees cost? Is the other question I have. Are they plant fibers? Do I actually need to find the trees as a block item or some nonsense like that? The other question is as well, can I chop them down for wood? Can I chainsaw them? In theory, can you spawn a base that is entirely made of trees in space and just like harvest them all for a net profit of plant fiber and planks and stuff. Is this exploitable? This is the question. This is what we need to know. I don't think I've got the blocks on this side yet. No. Trees cost a tremendous amount of resources. Maximum amount 30. Hang on, let me check the where's my universal? Trees are not here. So how do you get them? Unlike Elion, I do everything I can to remove exploits. Some wood, logs, plant fiber, and nutrient solution, I think. Okay. Right, Dirty Bird? I think they did it so that you can't just, like, build, like, instantly tunnel stuff out, right? Create huge holes in the landscape super easily or something like that. Because in theory, you could just, like, create a bunch of plastic blocks in like a U shape or whatever, and just spawn it in underground, bang, you've got a massive canyon kind of thing. I don't know. Or maybe it's the technology behind the base placement thing. It can't be done in survival mode or something. Causes other problems. A lot of features and functionality and stuff is lost because it causes other problems, and, you know, rather than fixing it, they just remove it. Or for whatever reason, it can't be fixed, because then if they do that, it causes yet another problem somewhere else. You know, there's loads of random ass problems. I think that was one of the things with walking in a moving ship. Sort of feature that everybody who doesn't play the game requested. Everybody who doesn't understand the game and plays the game is like, yeah, we want to we want to walk about on a moving ship. I get why. There's very little practical applications to be able to actually move on a walkabout on a moving ship, though. You can do everything by the P menu. The only thing you can't do is pick a garden. Pretty much it. You know? So, the whole walking on a moving ship thing, I think Elion did actually get it working in one of their builds. They told me. But it caused such a huge amount of lag. So they couldn't implement it, just because it made the game basically unplayable. So you're like, oh, okay, that's kind of fair enough, actually. Right, there we go. Okay, so we cleared all the dirt out. So we can place some trees. Let's see. Outdoor trees, the shroomy things. We can place a... Oh, look at that. That's fantastic. It's taller than my tower, though. Unacceptable. Get out. This is actually... I think you gotta lower this down a bit, right? Because look at the... Woohoo! It's a redwood. That looks kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie. Coconut. Does that glitch through blocks? Yes, it does. Yeah. Yeah. Too big. Something compact down here. Oh yeah, there we go. That looks nice. Surely you need a pair of coconuts. A lovely pair of coconuts, deedly dee. And if at all possible, all standing in a row. I would move on to say big ones, small ones, some as big as your head, would also be greatly appreciated. What's the H2 in the corner mean? 2 block high. Look at that. It should at least require dirt. Should. Can I get a palm tree in my... Oh, yeah. You look silly there. Go there instead. Yes. Oh, that might set on fire because of the plasma turbine. Hang on, let me move it over a bit. There we go. The minor risk. Let's turn that around. Look at it. I actually love that. That's so cool. I've got trees in my base. It looks amazing. Yeah, it's a bloody Arboretum going on. Nothing like a Liberty dispensing friggin' super destroyer parked on the pad there. Awesome. Where are all the streetlights and stuff? In the blocks or something stupid like that. They'll be under devices, aren't they? There they are. Work lamps and work lights, street lights. Yeah, it's just going to interfere with taking off and landing. Gotta love trees' ability to grow concrete. Well, yeah. I mean, I figure with the concrete stuff, like, what I could do is texture it like dirt, right? You go carpet and you go brown. That's very clay dirt, so you might choose something a bit that's like wet dirt. That looks like sand. So let me see if I can customize this brown a little bit more. Yeah, something like that, you know. And then you can use symbols with the grass here and do that sort of thing. So yeah, it's concrete, but you can make it look like mud. Just use dirt block, or you could use dirt blocks. Pick one of the rocky textures. Like that. I hate the way they look, though. They're clearly in a grid, and there's no, like, confusing them. There's no... They just don't... They don't look good when they're next to each other. They look maybe alright in a line. You know? So, how do you add dirt? This is not actually like a block. You have to like copy and paste it from the ground, I think, don't you? You do like maybe not. I don't know how it's done. You can add dirt, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. So, but yeah, I got these places here. I was going to add some guns to, wasn't I? Just put a couple of light cannon turrets there for now. So that brings us up to 593,880, which means I can take some of the CPU extensions out. Now that the base is device complete, let's say device complete, apart from maybe a few O2 stations, which I might add like a couple of convenience ones here in the hangar bay, and up here when you come in, there's like a good place there behind the trees for a couple of O2 stations. We're talking, what are the CPU on these? I don't think there is even any CPU on these things. They're just like, yeah, it's just a freaking air pump. Don't need CPU on that. Rightly so. That's it, pretty much. Don't think anything's missing. We got Wi-Fi in each tower. Defense node is an enhanced matter transceiver. So we've got 4 corners of Wi-Fi here. We've got ammo boxes in here. There are the ammo boxes at 256 each. We've got furnaces, we've got constructors, we've got a large generator just in case we need that extra power. One thing we do need to do, we don't have the geothermals yet, but get some Taxi to do a shield power test on this thing. Right, shield on. We're at 13% power just like idling. So the shield's coming up 48%. Fine, there's loads of power left for furnaces to be running as well. Cool. Alright, so power test is good, which I was not even worried about, but there we go. I figured we'll go with the black and white sort of tower there, and we've got an accent color of a navy blue, which we'll use throughout. But another O2 station somewhere around here. Well, there you go. That'll do. We've got O2 stations at all the ingresses. And even that one as well. Although you need to really come in here once these things are active. So, let's see. We need to remove some CPU. Fill the pool. Water is allowed in blueprints. Oh, okay. Sweet. Let's get that then. Water unit. There we go. We have a freaking pool. A sports ball. I wonder if it will be floating. But in theory, I could create a ball. Maybe I could put a little ball like that. And then we go... Oh, hang on, not that colour. Red. Yellow. White. We got a little beach ball in the pool. That looks sick. Yes. Ta-da! Just don't look underneath. Yeah. Just don't look underneath. You don't need to look under me. That on half of one. Yeah, yeah. We got half a ball. It's fine. You know, it's okay. To be honest, from underneath here, it still looks like a ball. Need a rubber ducky. I love that. You got this freaking... You're zenning out over here. You're like... Blah, da, 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 wee, having a little swim, and you just look over there, and there's like... Your freaking thoroughbred democracy right there. Look at that beast. Just like, yep. One of you! Here's the other thing, though. This base is designed as a geothermal base, right? It's powered by geothermal. So you're going to be placing it on frozen inferno planets or lava planets. Ain't nobody going to be going in the pool in your spacesuit with your environmental protection on. Nothing like a nice calming swim while I barely survive. Oh, man. I should have gone for an indoor pool. Yeah. Then you swim underwater and you see a half ball and the immersion is broken. Just don't look at it! Alright? It's fine. You don't look at it, then it's fine. And you look down and you look at all the sick people trying to heal down there. And you're just like, hello, hope you feel better soon. I'm having a swim. Here's my butt. And depending on the butt, that might make them feel better. You never know. Gotta wear the new Polaris suit thing, yeah. The Polaris, the Polaris environment suit, yeah. That's true. That's thin like pajamas, right? Anyway, CPU. Let's maybe trim this down a little bit. Here we go. So we have got. Let's see if we can get rid of the two superiors. These are advanced. Where are my superiors? Which one are they? Quantum extenders, right? Quantum. CPU. We're over by 30,000. Bastard! Damn it! I was hoping to get rid of all my quants. That would have been super duper duper dupes. But let's see what. 33,000 CPU we're over by. Okay. What can we trim that may actually get us into that? I mean, our constructor cost is enormous. With the universals, I wonder if we can ditch the advanced for a large. We've got 2 universals. Those are like the Mac Daddy constructors, right? Do we need 4 advanced? Or do you think maybe large will do? It's difficult because until you actually use it in anger. Let's texture under here while we got the opportunity. You don't really know what the base is lacking, if you know what I mean, until you actually try and use it. You can guess. As much as you want, right? So that's, yeah, okay, so that's working. Oh, hang on. So large constructors, universals are slow, okay. So they're slow. It hasn't made a huge difference, I gotta admit. Let's put 2 of the advanced back, I'd say. Put that one and that one back as advanced. Because it's not making a huge difference, let's be honest, in the grand scheme of things. 88 instead of 83, that's fine. Alright, so turrets is the next thing. It's a huge amount of turrets. Advanced large generator, we can't really do anything about that, it's just 1. We can downgrade the shields. We've got the advanced plasma turbines, we've got a drone bay, geothermals, then you've got 1600 on the container extensions. Okay, so the things that what can we trim? We can trim the shield generator down. The large generator have to save because we were at 48% charging shield, so even if we were to get rid of the large generator for the advanced large generator for a large generator, we'd need 2 of them, which is the same CPU cost as the advanced anyway, so yeah, it makes no difference. Trim the plasma turbines, I don't want to. The drone bay is kind of a niche thing. We don't actually technically need it, but I kind of built it into the build. You know? So let's have a look at the turret situation. I've got a lot of turrets like underside, like these guys here. I think what I'll do is swap them out for sentries. And keep the cannon turrets on the top. And then if you want, you could the hard points are here. So if you want, you can upgrade the CPU and replace these sentries. But this is going to trim CPU significantly, I think. Keep spinning it all the way around, and I don't need to. Yeah, we're already under. Look at that. We haven't even finished replacing them all. We're already under. So there we go. Placing a bunch of cannon turrets for sentries. Done it. Easy. Easy. Now we're like quite significantly under. We're like 50,000 under. Slap on some thrusters and call it a CV. Then see how screwed CPU is. Yeah. Right? Oh my gosh. Hey Joseph, thanks for the follow, dude. And for the headshot. Appreciate that. Okay, so that's that. Let's go put our advanced constructors back. Because let's be honest. Yeah. That's saved us way more CPU than I thought it was going to. So we may as well put all these vents back. There we go. You could mount a gun under that ball in the pool, you know, for shits and giggles. Too small, unfortunately. Alright, so that's 516,000 CPU. Is there any more trimming we can do? Let's see. If I take out one of those, then we're over. By quite some way, it would seem. Okay. So we can't take one of those out. What about one of those? Oh. That's just the basics, though. They're like... Yeah, okay. So you take our basic out, and that doesn't really make much of a difference. Yeah. Alright, I think that's the CPU basically right in the sweet spot there, the best we can do. But obviously that does mean that we've got nice upgrade points for the quants, if you want to go there. And that's probably reduced the cost in terms of quantum processors right down. Just 4 quantum processors now. That makes it a lot more affordable. You still have a lot of random shit like... what is it? Heat exchangers. Need 48 of those. 80 platinum, easy. Tribal furnishings now. Enjoy that one. And water units. I don't know where you get water units from. Can you make them? I'm kind of hoping you could make them. Would that be under blocks? Yeah, water unit. Okay, 20 water containers each. Okay. So, doable. More than doable, right? What else we got in here? Aluminium, easy. Large upgrade kits, pretty straightforward. Crushed stone, that will come to you as you mine. Nutrient solution, 310. It's quite a lot. 3,000 plant fibers as well is a lot. But it's all doable. The heat exchangers and superconductors, I mean, we've been, on my Friday streams, we've been buying the superconductors, and I've bought a few heat exchangers as well. So we know that we can buy those things quite easily in small quantities, and you do get them as well. Like we get the superconductors from dismantling disabled enemy turrets. The heat exchangers, I'm not sure if you get them from salvage, but I think you can get them in loot and you can buy them, so. To make it less of a grind. What? Why would you take those out? What? Yeah, why would I take what out? Hang on, let me read back because I've missed some stuff here. Here we go. Wait, are you going to test the entrance to make sure the good HVs can fit under it? It's a good idea. I was just trying to reduce the cost of $1 million. I was sort of get a few of those dancing girls to skinny dip in the pool and watch the miraculous healing that would happen in medical. The basic CPU. Yeah, I know exactly. Why would you take that out? It's nothing really, is it? Yeah, that's... I was just trying to figure out if there was any CPU savings, like savings in costs we could make and balance the CPU, but I think, like I said, that's pretty much it. Best we can do right now, isn't it? So... there we go. Yeah. Alright, I think what I'll do is add some consoles to... I need to add some consoles around here and up here as well. Obviously, all the texturing needs to be done. LCDs, stuff like that. I love the addition of the trees. They look great. What a great idea. And we've got all sorts of stuff going on in this base. We've got these trees, we've got these vent things, turbines. We've got geothermal from Project Eden. We've got street lamps from Elion. We've got custom tables and consoles from Elion. Most of the blocks from Elion. But you know what I mean. Trying to use everything. Everything we got. Right, so let's see. This is tricky because this ground is effed. Bring this down a little bit more. when we come to spawning this base on, I'm hoping that the spawn location is going to be a lot less lumpy than it is on Akua. Because this is a pain in the ass. Alright, I think that'll do. We should be able to get a hover vessel in there. So let's see what we got. We've got the Tomahawk. Let's try that first. Kind of compact. Easy, no problem. Easy, but easy, but easy. Parked. Nice. Right, what else you got? We got the Dread. The MBT. Don't know why that's orange in creative mode. Seems a bit odd. Same sort of size as the Javelin though. I don't think it's any bigger. It's just boxier. Easy, no problem. Got a kind of a reflection thing going on inside the Dread with the LCD screen. It's great, except that it's backwards and you can't see any buildings. Alright, so easy fit for those two. Let's see, something a bit bigger, probably not going to be Reforged compatible. Let's try the Tri-Fire HT. I don't know if this will even work, to be honest. It might just explode. The big fella. We've got the ramps there, I think, on the other side are preventing me going under. Look, just ever so slightly too large. That top minigun come off and I might do it. The Tri-Fire is dumb though. It is a dumb HV. It's freaking enormous. It's completely not something that's Reforged 2 compatible, I think, to me. It's just in CPU alone, a 62,000. Where it is, the generators are probably insufficient. Thrusters are overpeed. But yeah, no, that won't work. That won't go in. Which is a shame. I do wonder if I change these ramp blocks out for the structural ramps. Maybe that would work. I'm gonna have to destroy this in order to get it out now, I think. 1091. Let's have a little look, see. If we could smooth that line out a little bit, it might actually be doable. Why we need retractable guns, yeah. Well, we have retractable turrets. I don't think I use one there because it's not really... You can't retract into anything, if you know what I mean. I haven't got the 3x3 blocks. Right, so that's a slightly easier slope, and I don't think it's going to get in there because of that top turret. So let me take that off as well. And also could do with like a slightly better run up, but it does plop down. Oh, I can feel it. It wants to. It really wants to. It wants to be free. It's like it actually has clearance on all sides. It is clear. There is light and gaps and space every way. We are experiencing a bullshit hitbox problem, as always. Hitbox is too big somewhere. I think it's on the top still. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, so the front door fits everything apart from the stupidly insane. But, you know, the 2 reforged tanks that I've built so far fit. They're fine. I think we'll be okay. The only other one is the Hydra. Not that Hydra, that's NT's Hydra, my Hydra. And just looking at that, I'm like, that ain't gonna fit for shit. But then this thing didn't fit in anything anyway, so this didn't even fit in the super lifter. I had to modify that when I built the damn thing. Yeah. I mean, width-wise, it's not going to fit either. But then these sorts of tanks, they're dead, you know? They don't exist anymore. They're pointless. Yeah, so, I mean... What else we got? The scimitar is tiny. HVs. Half of these aren't mine. Ground holes are all mining stuff. The intruder is tiny. The razorback. And the scorpion. Razorback's not big. So I don't think that one's going to be a problem. Oh, this thing's missing thrusters. Look, it's missing blocks all over the shop. No forward firepower. But yeah, I don't think that's going to have any problems fitting. No, it's just drifting backwards. My razorback. These HVs are only that big to carry all those turrets, which is why Reforged Eden 2 is focused on quality over quantity. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, they were that big because it was turrets. It was, I think the Hydra was pre-armor, pre-shields maybe. I can't remember. I think it was pre-shields because it was around the super lifter, and that was pre-shields. If I remember correctly. Anyway. I'll save the base before I accidentally delete it, you know. Stupidly. So, next stream then, what I'll do is we'll do a bit of testing. I think we'll see if we can get it spawned on a selection of planets. See if we can do it on the Frozen Inferno planet. I'm not sure how those trees are going to survive, but we could try it. See if we can get it on a lava planet as well. Maybe a nascent. A nascent might work. I think they're geothermally, but nascents can sometimes have like 5 Gs of gravity, right? Unless it's a moon. Take it up against the sector command. Blonk. And dead. Yeah, we'll try and see if we can test it in survival as well with try and test the drones, get them working, get the geos working, see what the power output is and stuff like that. We'll do all that next episode. We'll do some more texturing next stream as well. And then if we've got time, we'll start something new. And I'll finish the texturing and stuff off camera because boring. But yeah, that's going to be all from me today, guys. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for joining me today. And thank you so much for all the follows and the amazing donations and stuff. You guys have been awesome. The gifting of memberships as well. Super generous. Thank you very much. And thank you just hanging out with me in the chat or lurking, whatever you're doing. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all. I will be back this Friday for some 7 Days to Die with the Chaos Crew and Reforged Eden 2. And then next week is a shit show. So next week we've got Monday stream, I think will be whatever Monday is. And then basically that's me for the week. Because I got my 10-year anniversary, wedding anniversary. We're going away. The little girl is going over to a babysitter overnight for the first time ever, so that's going to be emotional, and all sorts of stuff like that is going on. So next week, basically, probably won't see me. There'll probably be one episode, if that. I don't know yet. It's all going... Yeah. Hang on, I'm being sick. The wife's yelling at me. Say, no, shut up. Don't tell him anything. What are you doing? No, I'm joking. It's fine. She's like, you got your dates wrong. It's not next week, it's the week after. No, it is next week that we're going away, though. But anyway, don't matter. Point is, there was some confusion going on, but everything's fine now. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye, everyone.